changed when I got older, but the same year came over and over, and the only change that I could feel was the aging of my bones. And then in one October, when the sidewalk home was covered over, well, I don't know the method, but you pulled right from the loan. It's been a while, I've been out on my own. I'm in denial about living life alone. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together ever anyway. And when every page is in disarray, I think we'll be okay. I said I don't like change, but I'm not afraid. I can't keep it together ever anyway. And when every page is in disarray, I think we'll be okay that way.
Howdy, 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 and meowdy. Happy Monday, Catfish. So it is a Monday, and Mondays are gross. But happy Monday regardless. I hope you're all having a fantastic start to your Monday, start to your week, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it may be. I'm having a pretty chill start to mine. Yeah, this should be a somewhat eventful week, considering what streams we have planned. More Final Fantasy today, and I am so excited to continue with the story, with what I've seen. Then Wednesday, we finally... Well, I keep saying finally, but Wednesday we finish up Super Mario 64, and I am excited for that. And then Friday, we finally begin Halo 3. And I am excited to start Halo 3. It is such a good game. Easily the best Halo game, honestly. And, God, I haven't played that in years. So it's going to be a ton of fun. But yes, today, more Final Fantasy. The Easter event begins today, so I might... Actually, no, I'm not going to detour from story to do that. I could do the Easter event off-stream. Or maybe at the end of stream. I could do it at the end of stream. We do our story, all our fun, and then before stream ends, we do the Easter event and get all the goodies from that. Which I'm excited for, because... from what I've seen, there are lots of goodies this time. Don't got overly much to yap about today. Don't usually have much to yap about, but it is, again, still warming up out, and once it gets properly warm, I will touch grass more. Like, I will have more reason to go outside, like go to the mall, or just take transit places and explore. And that'll just give me more reasons to touch grass, more things to talk about on stream. I know some streamers can be like super yappers, they can talk about anything and everything. I'm pretty good at yapping, I just don't always have the most to yap about. Let's see. Okay, beep boop bop. Okay, are there any updates? No, there are no updates. Good, 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 good. Didn't think there would be any updates, but always gotta make sure. All worlds maintenance, 11 p.m. today to 3 a.m. in the morning. I hope that doesn't concern me, because I'm not going to be streaming through 11 p.m. That would be insane. That would be 12 hours of streaming, and absolutely not. Ain't no way I would ever stream for 12 hours straight. I think the longest I've done was like 10 hours. And that was before I had surgery last year when I was finishing up Katawa Shoujo. And just had the one exceptionally long stream of that. In fact, while I'm in the game up, I'm gonna check. I know that was a very fun stream, but also a very long stream. Okay, videos. Let's scroll through approximately a year's worth of VODs, because I had surgery about a year ago. And let's see. Okay, so the first Katawa Shoujo stream, when I did Act 1 to Hanako's Act 3, that was 11.5 hours. Never again. I'm never gonna stream that long again. I only streamed that long because I was determined to finish all of her acts before I went into surgery. And so I knew I needed to just push, get as much done as I could in one stream, so that my next stream could be a shorter stream. And I do plan on going back and playing more Katawa Shoujo at some point. Doing all of the girls' routes. Cause like generally the strategy for that is you just make many saves. You make a save at every possible junction decision you can make, so that you have a path you can take that'll lead you towards a specific character. So that you finish one character's route, you can go back to a specific save and go towards another one. To make it easier instead of redoing the whole game over again. But honestly, it could be fun to just do the whole game over again repeatedly. And I wouldn't mind that. I adore that visual novel. It's so good. Like, even now, it holds up so well. So I would have no issues at all with just going back and replaying it over and over for each character. Let's see. Okay, game is up. Okay. Or it's almost up. And I don't know why the game insists on starting borderless windowed except not fully full screened up, which is weird. It's annoying that it does that I have to just set it to windowed and then immediately set it back. Alright, I'm wearing this outfit that I'm getting from the story. Okay, let's see. Game capture, game capture, game capture, capture. See? Beep, boop. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, this is the dungeon outfit from the Raktika Greatwood dungeon. But I'm getting it as a quest reward, which is awesome because I love this outfit from the dungeon. But I don't particularly want to grind the dungeon for the outfit. So I'm glad that I'm just getting it free as quest rewards. Oh, right, I was meant to do those two off stream. Okay, let's see. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tianbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jaltika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenville would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Oh right, I need to move my captions up so they're not covering the text box. And I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Pennifer? You know it. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. But I don't remember the name of the dungeon this set normally comes from. But that's not a problem. I could just go to this. Shadowbringers... over at the Katana Ravel. That amazing dungeon. That so super fun dungeon. And I still can't believe this gorgeous outfit is just a dungeon set and now a quest set. It's like, look, you can see, like, you get side boob. On a character with a bigger titties, you would get so much side boob. But I am, unfortunately or fortunately, a proud member of the Itty Bitty Kitty Titty Committee. So you don't get as much side boob. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk. He was already Zibrax then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Ooh, was her grandfather here with Kryl? Because that would be cute. That'd be actually kind of adorable that Kryl's grandfather was here with her. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrak roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a foreign child. Or carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrak, Master Galuf. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yakhui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkopacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yakhui claimed Yaktiel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forest, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Panifer. May I request a moment of your company? Sure, why not? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuk-Lamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely bored amongst the Zabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, in pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. "3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartlands, toward Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Huh? Huh? Dawn Servant Gulul Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuk-Lamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once, I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. Well, that was unexpected. Oh, you motherfucker. I should have expected you to be... God, I have so many gear chests. Get there. Item level is up slightly, and now we just need 2 pieces of the set. Yippee! Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. I gotta climb a hill. I'm getting on my cat. My god, these sandals are so nice. I should have figured there'd be one of those stupid jerks hiding and listening. Ooh, solo instance. Oh god, what quest level? Okay, we're on 94. We're still quite a ways away from the end of this expansion. Upon speaking of the Wuklamot, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay. This should be interesting. You're back. So what did Hunmu Rook want? Things and stuff? Heh, it's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Tianbek traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. A nap does sound tempting. A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't... Oh, fuck you. You rude bitch.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Vakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsword.
Ah,
She
fuck
had it
you.
straight from the old man's mouth.
Fuck you, you two-headed cunt.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You bitch.
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, please tell me I get to play as Wuklamat.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
Yeah, pussy. Scared?
I know I didn't hear you right.
You heard us right, you blessed bastards. Want to get your asses kicked? Aw, don't worry. The scary little adventurer won't try anything funny. I love that every option is just talking shit.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
I am the goddamn warrior of light, you two-headed ugly motherfucker.
I'll kill you, kill you, kill you! Ah!
I'd like to see you try, bitch bastard.
Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
You can damn well try. 'Cause he's mad. He's fucking mad.
Eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
This guy is fucking pissed, and I love it.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
Hell no, we aren't.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Yeah, big, dumb, and ugly. You wanna fight? Let's fight. In this battle, you'll play as Wooklamat. Through skillful combat, Wooklamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful oh, fuck yeah. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna be fun. Let's see. Okay, rush. That's our combo. That's our AoE combo. Healing. Alright, let's do this.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
Who are you calling Mins, bitch face?
I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakuchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Hey, wanna quit being a bitch, bitch?
understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
You're the pest?
It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
Not like this.
Okay, now you've made me mad, bitch face.
Come, you mangy housecut, so I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
Who are you calling mittens, bitch?
I'll make you eat dirt.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Miss Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? Can't keep up. How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
You're the pest.
It's time we finished her. for you, kitten. Know your place.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Yeah, so eat shit, Bakul Jaja.
Why won't you die?
Because I'm stubborn, that's why. I'm gonna make you eat shit.
Fine. I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had!
Aw, that was everything he had, weakling.
I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Riddle weakling.
This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
She's confidence. Unchanged. She wasn't like this before.
Yeah, try and fuck me up now, bitch. Is that all you got, wussy? Is that all you got, you little puss? Get fucked.
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
That was fun. Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal.
Aw,
as my
someone's
sister would no
hungry.
doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk pivil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty
not
is the
this
first
song.
step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Why does it have to be this song? This song hurts.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Why must they always use this song? It hurts. So, what's the state of the Tienbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmuruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Woklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat would be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. Hehehehe. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Yeah, she kicked his butt. She kicked his butt hard. He's a coward. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo! Heh, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tianbek Traverse is now safe for travel. And we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketan Ram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketan Ram in Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Zibral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Quick BRB chat.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap, gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frog.
Sorry about that, chat. Now we're back. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from and eat so much Zibruk people besides. Thank you for everything, Hanmuruk. Till next time, take care. First, we make our way across the Zobrid Cinder Field due southeast. Yippee, more exploring. And this will get me the head item for this set. How you have grown indeed. Aww. So I will definitely need to do these side quests, or these two specifically off stream. And get the Aether Currents off stream, because I've apparently completely neglected this zone. Oh, good golly gosh, he's all... Okay, I'm glad I mounted up, because he's all the way over there. Jeezy peasy. Yeah, this expansion's zones, you definitely want flying in as soon as possible because they're massive. Like, I know Shadowbringers and Endwalker had some pretty big zones, but these are huge. So we should be on the level 95 quest soon. We'll probably hit 96 or 97 today. If we could hit 97 today, that would be perfect. Because then that would leave us 97, 89, and 100 for our quests. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? I'm going to assume this is even more green. Oh, it literally is just even more green. We're going down. And yelling timber. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Nah. Who needs to be safe? I'm gonna jump off the edge and go splat. I spoke to one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wukamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. God, we went from way up to just straight down. God, there's only one aetherite. Ah, that's pain. Because the rest of the zone's massive. I thought that upper area was big. This area is gonna be huge. Oh, you can barely even see the sky. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the paring stone in the soft globe, it affixes itself to the boulder at surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous aether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Vidral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people at Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. It's not that far away, but I'll still get on my cat. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Okay, let's open this. Attune to this. Equip this. There, we look even cuter now. Then I can reassign to this. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Hunmuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. That leaves Pennifer to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. This place is gorgeous. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Well, alright then. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Okay, everybody here is rude. I see how it is. Everybody here is rude. Girl can't even ask a question without a guy just turning and leaving. Please tell me you've had better luck. Nope. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Uh, I don't know. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Alu? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Oh boy.
Up there.
Oh boy. And what is up there?
Bested by a mere shade.
Zerolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuli Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat.
Oh.
Promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zoralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zerolja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Oh boy.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
He tried that already.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
Okay, this guy's rude.
You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here! Let's go, brother.
Okay, this Elector is an absolute asshole. I mean, the two-headed guy is kind of a rude dick.
Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
God, I thought the two-headed jerk was bad, but that other guy is absolutely despicable. Like, God, I think I hate somebody even more now. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeril Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man-elector? Worrying over Zeril Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? So this will probably put us on level 95 story. Yeah, I thought Bakul Jaja was awful. That other guy is just... I hate him. And I'm kind of feeling bad for Bakul Jaja, and I hate that I am. Thank you for coming. My name is Milil Jah. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, as a brawl, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over a two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before, this is known. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. How far west? Not that far west. And still level 94. When are we gonna hit 95? Probably soon. Also, are there any currents along the way? West. But yeah, this place is gorgeous. There it is. And it's easy to get back up. Okay. Is that a meteorite up there? And judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Liu Jia was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Okay, it's even further to the west. I should have figured. This music is so relaxing, though. And now it's not. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on, let's catch up to them. Okay, we're going even further west, so I thought it was going to be a tiny bit. We're literally going all the way across the map. I should have figured. I should have figured that we'd be going all the way across the map. This is the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
Eh?
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Babulja. An infant.
Eh?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice. I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyral. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
God, that is really fucked, though. Like, that is insanely fucked that most of the blessed that are born don't even survive. And that they're just desperate to make more and more, so they keep making more and more, knowing 1 in 100 will only 1 in 100 live. That is insanely fucked. Hey Panifer, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. I did too, honestly. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from our keystone, and released the most vicious Tural Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends. I hear you. Bakul Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. God, that is so fucked. Like, here I was thinking this was gonna be a nice little beach episode, but no. Things get depressing and fucked and shit. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milioja, Maksud Choral Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly lest Ziriloja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scale so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Final Fantasy has gone to some pretty dark places before, but that's kind of really fucked up. Pennifer, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Yeah, of all the fucked up things they've done in the story, it's really fucked up. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Maksud Hiral Zuj at once. That scale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it that you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Maksu Taral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Maksutural Zuj as well. Apparently there's an Ajul nursery to the west called Gul Majik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Maksutural Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, Blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Maksutural Zuj at once. I don't want Cruise Chaser, I want my cat. Where's Wuklamat? Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Alamati, need I remind you that this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize for your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zirilja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Koana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems, me, not so much, but I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Yay, level 95! Also, I might just take the die instead of the money, because when they do the die swap, and we just get the fancy regular die, I want to have a bunch of regular dies to use. Alright, Pennifer, before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and the Zeral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunawa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yakhui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Howdy, howdy, Mortham. Welcome, welcome. Not a problem. I do appreciate the lurk, and I appreciate you not wanting to get spoiled, because I am neck deep in Dawntrail. There is spoilers aplenty. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika, Banana, and Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows, it's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites, that the aether they emit makes the plants go blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways to influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kyle could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature on those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are the only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better, those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Okay, just in case I run into an enemy, I'm gonna have that, and that, and that ready. One. Two. Three. Four. Aha, here you are, you silly little shard, hiding behind a rock. Glad I found you quick, because I did not want to spend an hour running around in circles. Much obliged. Alpha and O'Crile and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moxu Tiral Zoo. She'll go and meet her there, blah blah blah. How do I get uphill? That is the question. I was gonna say this way, but that's a dead end. This way, not a dead end. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Panifer. I can feel it. I'll take some dye. Feet of the Brotherhood. I'm sure Zero Jiao would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was the frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus, your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen the crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of floral samples from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and tomato from Terrell, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. All care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem. Your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us. Promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Panifer? In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Friends? A perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerulja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods will grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. So, in short order, we went from 4 successors to 2, and something tells me we're about to go down to 1. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people to improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zeralja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. The final feat, and then finding the Golden City. Oh, why am I running over here? It's all the way over there. I'm silly. I just saw the 8th road, I was like, that's a place to go. And I just kind of focused on that. I'm silly. I just hard focused on the shiny thing and started running. There's like, wait, that's not where it needs to go. Wrong shiny. That's the right shiny. Someone has gone to fetch Zeralja. He should be here soon. Oh boy. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Item level 666. We're in for a devil of a good time. Oh, I don't like this music though. This is scary.
Zeralja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle,
against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
What are you scheming?
Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh, so we're all fighting, okay. You should probably get out of there, Aaronville. You're not a fighter.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's fuck shit up. And a 1, and a 2, and a hammer. Hammer. Hammer.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Hammer. Oh, that hurt.
These blades sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Blades of fire rain. Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth.
Oh, very bastard!
How is this?
Hammer.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
Hammer.
Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
Ooh, that hurt a bit. Hammer! Hammer!
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Hammer!
By crimson wrath be sundered.
Oh, that's a big sword.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Good.
We will see Namachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyola!
Hammer! 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 Yippee! We won! That was honestly really freaking fun. Like, holy crap, was that so good.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
And who is this?
Arugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Huh?
No!
Ah?
That legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
What?
We can talk about me cabbage later.
Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
Elja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Aww.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Your promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you were. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. A cool Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you here and in Tuliolal. You can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know? Ooh. Okay, we got an ad starting shortly, so we're gonna go to BRB for a few minutes, and then onwards to the Golden City.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frog, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs.
Welcome back, chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. The cabin's just north of the city, Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. I have never heard of eyes be referred to as twinklers before. We're still on, what, 95 and we're already... Well, if we're like halfway done with the base expansion, what's next? I thought like all of the Rite of Succession was going to be the whole expansion. But it's just like the first half of the expansion's just been the doing all the feats, and then now we're heading to the Golden City. I'm just like, what could possibly be next? I expected what we're doing now to take the entire expansion, not like half. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Kulul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and, incidentally, to remind Zerulja of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. Heh. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zormor? That's right, Ketenrum was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valley Gormanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, but I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamot. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. If these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. Who? All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmu refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbra 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakhui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions, and if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakhui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers of elves likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. And all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kasiwa's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamot's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Hell yeah, we will. What kind of secrets can a golden city keep? Heh, was I ever that young? You waited for me? It seems Ketenrum knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphinaud said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Yeah, whenever I hear that record scratch at the beginning of this music, I think it's gonna get funky, but it doesn't. It just gets, well, it's music that seems befitting of a jungle. Like, the record scratch player is like, oh, it's gonna get funky, but it doesn't. And honestly, I am perfectly okay with the music not getting funky. But just, I am excited to find the Golden City and see what it is exactly, or what it looks like. Because there's... that can't possibly be it, so it's probably... here that we're heading? Merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. Heh, you won't believe how many Nedjol they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. Ooh. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja and Zerilja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. And anything you could tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Skydeep Cenote, a final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the Cenote doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenote and into the old Yakhui quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpor Lord's dreamers. And the Golden City must be there. Let's go. In the depths of the Skydeep Cenote. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak's descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. Let's go, let's go, let's go! This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. Let's go! And now I gotta ride all the way across, but that's fine. One last trip across the jungle, across the forest, and then we can go somewhere interesting, somewhere cool. I am excited. Yeah, the story is definitely not as good as the past 2 expansions. I'd say it's... Well, I haven't experienced all of the story just yet, so I can't say if it's on par with Stormblood, better or worse just yet. Not until I finish the expansion. But so far, it isn't as good as Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's still pretty good. I'm enjoying all of it. But it's definitely not as, like, intense, emotional, high stakes as the last 2 expansions. Still, so far it gets my seal of approval. I don't think there's been anything in the game thus far that hasn't gotten my seal of approval. Which just goes to show how easy it is for me to find enjoyment in things. If there's something I don't approve of, then you know that it's not good. Because I approve of things so easily. If I don't like something, you know it is legitimately pretty dang bad. Like, that one horror game I devoted a single stream to. God, right, the Callisto Protocol. That was... shit. That was legitimately absolute garbage. I have no love for the Callisto Protocol. I did not enjoy it at all. The story was bland, the gameplay was eh, the bugs were plenty. I gave it a single stream and I did not enjoy it. It is not a good game. I didn't quite enjoy playing Doom Eternal, but that's not because it's a bad game. It's just not my kind of game. It is, in fact, a fantastic game and I enjoy watching people play it. It's not my type of game. I had no enjoyment in playing it, but I do enjoy watching it. So it is still quite a fantastic game. Great music, great story, great fun. Everything you could want out of a Doom game. It's just not my sort of game. Now, the original Doom, the pixely Doom, that is my kind of game. And I will play that on stream eventually. Because I do very much enjoy the first original Doom. It still plays well, it's still fun, it's still got good music. It's still a fantastic game. And I will definitely try to give the 2016 Doom a try. Because I think that one might be a little more my speed than Eternal. But yeah, if I vehemently dislike a game, it's not a good game. This is the Senative, which means that beyond these doors is... right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. As would be proper. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Let's see what is beyond these doors. A dungeon is beyond these doors. Hell yeah. I'm going to assume it's a dungeon because it sure as heck shouldn't be a trial. Yeah, it's a dungeon. Like, it can't possibly be a trial. There's nothing we've come up to just yet that should be a trial. That solo instance we did could have been a trial, and that would have been a damn good trial. But I'm glad it was just a solo instance. Which still makes me curious as to what the next 2 trials are going to be, because there's always 3 story trials. We did the level 93 one, so there's probably one at 96 or 97, and then one at 100. So yeah, I mean, whatever the dungeon is, it's gonna be fun. I'm positive it's gonna be a good dungeon. And it's a level 95, so it sinks me down to 96. And I think 96 is, yeah, enhanced pictomancy, so I gain 2 extra buttons attached to Palm Muse. Specifically, or 3 actually. So I get Claw Motif, Maw Motif, which gives me Cloud Muse and Fanged Muse, and then that gives me the Retribution of the Madine. So the only things left to unlock are Star Prism at 100. Gain Star Stroke upon executing Star Muse. Okay, so I see how it works. So our rotation we've been doing where we pop this, no, we pop this, we slap that 5 times, and then that gives us an instant cast of this. At 100, we get a cast of this, and then we cast this 4 times, which then gives us an instant cast of this. And that's our rotation. So we do our... So we pop that. We pop that 5 times. We cast that, which gives us a free cast of that. We cast that 3 times, which will leave us with 1 of these. And then we do our 1, 2, 3 rotation 4 times to get the bar to 100 and to fill up the circles. Then we pop that to pop that, to pop that 4 times, that, and then that. And whilst we're doing that, we're also just knocking out some creature motifs and weapon motifs for Hammer. And I assume for the next expansion, like, the leveling between 100 to 110 is probably going to be adding some more weapons to the weapon motif instead of just hammer. If 91 to 100 gives us 3 more buttons attached to our creature motif. That's the reasonable thing to do. Just add some more weapon motif buttons, and maybe another finisher button. Yeah, potency for 1100 for the first enemy. That's 940 for the first enemy. And we get 1 use of that per use of that. And then that's also 1000, so we're basically doing, at 100, we're doing 1100 damage, followed by 570 times 4, followed by 1000, followed by 940 times 3, plus the spicy Aether Shoes, or the spicy version combo, which is... stone and yellow, thunder and magenta, and wait, it's arrow in green, followed by stone in yellow and thunder in magenta. Oh wait, that's... No, right, so we do this, and then we pop that, and that gives us Blizzard in Cyan. Gives us Blizzard in Cyan, Stone in Yellow, and Thunder in Magenta as our spicy single target. Right. I can remember things. And also, I still love that this is dropped down to 40 seconds. That we just get a trait that gives us 40 seconds with cast instead of the usual 1 minute. That's insane. And, since we're leaving here, can I glamour? Cringe. I was gonna head to back to the city to glamour, but Q's gonna pop soon. We're just waiting for a tank. So I can't. I mean, I could.
Salutations!
Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Strubly. You startled me with that. Because things were quiet. I was like, oh, Penny saying salutation. That startled me, but thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. You know, we did lose the healer in queue. I'm gonna quickly retreat back to here while we're still in queue so I can glamour my outfit. Yeah, when the music stops and everything gets quiet, a simple redeem is enough to start him. He's like, oof. Let's glamour. Back to our fabulous outfit that we've been using. Oh, we have a lot of good outfits. Yeah, let's go back to using this. Then we can reassign. Bop. Bop. But yeah, I can't believe that we're like not even halfway done with the expansion. So it would be level 90, like 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Actually, you know, this is probably roughly the halfway point. Because halfway would be halfway through the 95 quest, because it's... So there's level 90, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 quests. Then 96, 7, 8, 9, 100 is... 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. That's 5 more. Or 5 more levels of quests. So the halfway between 95 and 96 is half the base expansion. So we're probably halfway done already. Okay, while we're waiting, I'm gonna do Aether Currents. Just cause I really should start working on these. Southeast it said. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to west. East? I thought you said west. That's west, Patrick. You're fired again. Still to the southeast. Okay, straight to the east, so it's probably down here. There it is. Whee! Sploosh. So this should put us at three. Yeah, we've only been to 3 of these zones. Like, what could the final 3 zones possibly be? If we've only seen this so far and we're like halfway done. I remember in Shadowbringers, it was like, we started here, we went here and here quickly, then we quickly got to Ilmeg and Raktika, and then we spent most of the expansion in these 5 zones before ending up here. Even Endwalker, like, we started here and here, we got to here fairly quickly, and then it was... we did stuff there, we did stuff there, we did stuff there, and... so yeah, like, Endwalker was... yeah, Endwalker's more like this, because Endwalker's progression was... we do Labyrinthos and Thavnair, then we head to Garlemald, we head to the moon, we head back in time, we do the other half of both of these areas, and then we go here. Stormbloods was like, we went here, we were able to go here, and... yeah, we started here, went to here, then we went across the sea to go to here and here. Then we went to here, and more stuff in these other areas, and then we went to here finally. Heaven's Words was like, we started here, and we also started here. And then we moved to here. Then, so we went here and here first. Started there, then we moved to here, then we moved to here, and then we moved to here. I mean, it is kind of nice that the zone progression in each expansion is slightly different. So instead of like, oh, you're going to like the same like types of zones in the same order. It's like, okay, it's like, maybe you'll go to 5 zones as your first chunk of the expansion, then you go somewhere else, or you'll have like 3 zones you start off in, and then the last few zones you are just progressing through as the story. It is nice that they mix things up. I can't say if World of Warcraft does that any, because I haven't played that in literal years. Like, I remember Shadowlands' progression being... you started off in the zone of the people, or the group you aligned with, that you got a buff from, and then you were otherwise kind of just free to go to each of the 4 major areas to do quests and stuff. And then you eventually unlocked a bigger area, and then another area, and another area. And that was kind of like their way of doing things. You, very early on, unlock access to pretty much everywhere to go, and then you're just questing around there. Which isn't bad, but it's also kind of annoying that while you do sort of have quest progression, you're also just free to aimlessly wander. And again, I absolutely despise how World of Warcraft does flying unlocking. That you have to do their stupid meta achievements, their Pathfinder achievements, to unlock flying. It's so annoying that they expect you to basically rank up with all the factions you can rank up with, explore everywhere, do a bunch of quests, do a bunch of world events. If you want to be able to fly, you need to do a bunch of small achievements that factor into a big achievement, and then you unlock the second part of the big achievement, which has you doing even more painful stuff, and then you get flying in a mount. But it'll take you weeks, if not months, to grind out flying. And it's miserable. Like, flying could help you get around so much, but you're stuck grinding out for months if you want to fly. Meanwhile here, you get flying as you play the game. You collect the 10 currents in each of the zones, then you do the 4 side quests and the 1 main quest that give you a current, and then you have flying, easy as that. So if you do things as you do the story, you will have flying by the time you're ready to leave the zone. Every time, without fail. So that when you eventually come back, maybe later in the expansion or during the post-quests, you already have flying. You don't have to grind aimlessly for who knows how long just to fly. That has always been something that I have loved more about this than World of Warcraft, that it's easy to get flying. You literally get it as you're progressing through the story. It just asks you to wander around and explore, to see the sights of each of the zones you're running through. And that it gives you a nice little tool to help you figure out where the currents you need to grab are. You just click it and it'll tell you, oh, it's in this direction. Oh, it's this way. Like, that is easily one of the biggest improvements over WoW, that they make flying much easier to get. It's not punishing, it's not a painful grind, it's literally just explore, have some fun exploring and enjoying how pretty the zones are, do some side quests, do the story, boom, you can fly. Okay, it's down there. And again, also, that you can play every job, every combat and crafting job on one character, instead of needing 500 alts to play as everything, is so nice. Because WoW limits you to 2 crafting/gathering classes. 2. You can pick 2 crafters, 2 gatherers, or a crafter and a gatherer. That's it. You're stuck with 2. If you want to do anything else, you've gotta swap to something else. And then you gotta level that, grind through all of that, unlock all the recipes and stuff, and it's just pain. Here, you could do everything on one character, specifically because the game requires you to play through the entire story on every character you make. So you are expected to just... So you're not expected to grind endlessly on multiple characters just to do everything. You can do it all at once. Howdy, howdy, Shoji. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. And I know it is a Monday because it is Final Fantasy Day. That is the only way I can keep track of what day of the week it is, by what game I'm playing. Considering that, like, all I do is, like, I stream for a living. That's all I do most of the week, is just stream. So, like, that's the easiest way for me to keep track of what day of the week it is. Like, okay, I play this game on this game on this day, this game on this day. So I'm playing this game today, that means today's a Monday. And I'm sure that applies for a lot of streamers, because when you do nothing but playing games, it's easy to lose track of time. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. Waiting for the dungeon queue to pop, and otherwise just exploring. Oh, there it goes. Ask and you shall receive.
Lizard.
Lizard? Boy, oh boy, what can this dungeon be? Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of Raktika in the Katana Ravel. I love it. Okay, I see somebody did the Easter event, which we're doing at the end of the stream. Because you get so many cool glasses doing the Easter event. Hammer! 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 My love of other streamers has rubbed off on me. Because I cannot just pronounce it as hammer. I have to utter it hammer. That is the only logical way to utter the word. Hammer. Hammer. And a 1, and a 2. Okay, we're not supposed to touch the bubbles. I have been betrayed. My knowledge of Ultima Weapon. Not that I've done that trial in ages. Hammer. Hammer. Oh boy, that hurt. Well, I'm probably not gonna die again because we're almost done with the boss. Ooh, I need. Yippee! 666, number of the beast. Whee! Splat! Landing in a puddle. Spider. Spider. Hammer. 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 Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. Afraid or not, we stalk at night. We're the rats. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Hammer. Oh! Please don't attack me. I don't have hammer. Now I have hammer. Hammer. Love me some hammer. Why do you keep doing this to me? Trying to prevent me from casting? That's cringe. Ow. Hammer. 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 Okie dokie. Ooh. Gear that I actually need. Let's go. Your girl is getting spoiled. Gear that I actually need. Gear that is, in fact, of benefit to me. Hammer. Oh, baby, oh, baby. 4 pieces of gear that I can actually use? Let's go. I am really getting spoiled right now. Howdy, howdy, hun. Welcome, welcome. I am getting spoiled with so much gear that I can actually use. This never happens. Like, usually I see maybe 1 piece of gear that I might need, but not 4. And this doesn't count the free piece of gear that I'm guaranteed for finishing the dungeon. What in the heck is this? Why is everything all high-tech suddenly? We went from, like, stony ruins to everything's high-tech. What is this? What kind of nonsense is this? Let's see, I need to... that and that. Ow. Okay, my guy, rude. That hurt. And I was getting ready to do something fancy. That hurt. All of that prep, all of that for nothing. Rude. This is a pretty cool boss fight, though. Hammer. 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 Ow. Please tell me I'm not the only one who perished. Okay, no, I'm the only one who perished. Go figure. Hammer. Okay, I managed to avoid the wombo combo, so I can actually get out my spicy spells. Hammer. Yippee! But what is that fancy tech wall? Like, I am so confused. We went from stony ruins to technology. But, I'll give you accommodation. I don't need that. Yeah, I am so confused. Why did we go from stone ruins to technology? Like, what is this? Like, I fully expected that just nothing but stone ruins. Like, what is this technology? Why is there technology in this, cenotaph? Yeah, they're probably as confused as I am.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Please, tell me it is. It's always the...
Careful study would be required to confirm. It does not appear to be reminiscent of their
Thank God. It's always the Allagans. In some way, I'm glad it's not.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's how. You step on a button and a bridge appears.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Sal? You?
Oh. Howdy, howdy, Kamashi. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
For those of you who do not know me, I am Penny. I am a cat, a brat, a delinquent. But most importantly, I am everyone's big sister, whether they like it or not. I see you were playing some Marvel Rivals. Fun game.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
That explains it.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Woohoo. Ooh.
Leave it to Alfino.
Let's go. Open the door. Open the door. Okay, what is up with the technology? Where are we going? I thought we were going to a city of gold. What is this?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Man, I don't even get to find what's through the door. Lame. Well, we've done it. We've seen Wukalmat to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until her claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Oh, another several cutscenes will play in sequence. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is a great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. This is the third a series of cutscenes will play in succession we've had this stream. How many cutscenes are there this stream? Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might in my position. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. Man, a position in government? That sounds boring. Why would I want to work for the government? Even if it is alongside a cute cat. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony.
What a crowd!
as befits the changing of Dawn servants.
I mean, see, that wouldn't be so bad.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. Thus... But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present a claimant whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph in the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation.
You know, that's fair. That's honestly kind of funny, and I'm glad you managed to plug your PC back in.
Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness!
God, this feels so cheesy. This feels so freaking cheesy. But I do like the song. It's like something out of an anime.
But the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads.
This feels like the end of the expansion, but we're only halfway done. What is this?
But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Oh, she did the thing. I thought she was gonna ask us to be the Dawn Servant, but she asked him. Oh, let's fucking go.
Lamachi,
Oh.
are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
Oh.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, part of this does feel like it drags, but this part honestly feels pretty cool. I don't mind that it drags a little.
Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand that I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
Huh? What do you mean, would have? What do you mean, would have?
Of course you knew.
Knew what?
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the rite was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Well, I kinda got spoiled on that part. Unfortunately, but even still, it hurts. Wooklamot was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliyollal is bright indeed. I really do hope we get to go into the Golden City soon. All of that work and we just get to look at the door.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Huh? Huh? What do you mean we get this now? We're only halfway done. Wooklamot has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her charismatic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wooklamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyollal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. It'd be my honor. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamati. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Panifer? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Aunt T's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wookiee Boo and Mablu should be there. Oh, I should have taken the stairs. I didn't realize there was a drop. I just charged forwards, and what I expected to happen happened. I completely forgot that there were stairs. I just ran forward and fell. If this were real life, I would have broken my ankles, my arms, my legs, my everything. Dawn Servant Wuklamat. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. Arrgh, but I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. This guy's absurd. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamat become Dawn Servant, Panifer. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity. Which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyollal has to offer, in Dawntrail, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Koana as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihara next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. Heh, I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Von Jontain around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yahui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Well, if the entire first half of the expansion was just the rite of succession, I am curious as to what the second half's gonna be. Ermagerd, Gerferler. Wukla, Dawn Servant, Pennifer, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyola isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlar's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Pennifer. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of fruit, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliyollal I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozama Uka and the Yakhui of Chirwager Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chur come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Heh. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblins' hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hunmu Rook. The Zerax Rax? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The clean sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. Hi, my, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know, what my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Ketenrum anywhere? Tanqua, that is. Ketenrum wasn't a strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assume he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Okay, and it's not just going to let me teleport up there, cause I have to keep Wooklamat with me. But still, for a first half of the expansion, this has been pretty fun. So I'm excited to see what the second half's gonna be. Also, I'm gonna need to immediately listen to this. Because I don't know if that's going to be the trailer music or if it's the music we heard during the ceremony cutscene. I hope it's the music during the ceremony cutscene, because I really want to know what that's called so I can look it up later to jam to it. And you just know, the moment they release the OST for this expansion, I am buying it. I am buying it and putting it on repeat. Yeah, like, all of this excitement was just the first half. I thought this was going to be the entire expansion, but it's just the first half. We've been teased with the Golden City, which we still haven't gotten to see yet, so I'm curious as to what that's gonna be. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Agreed, the songs have been so good.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. That's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Ooh, the northern area we haven't gone to yet.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
True.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Oh, absolutely. That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Okie dokie, so he's up there. I should not run from the Aetherite. So we'll turn this in, then we can head to the inn to listen to the music, and then we can pick up the next quest. This might put us on 96, I would hope. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Dawntrail. You have your permit, yes, packed and ready. No last-minute stops to make before we leave. Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn Servant may have scarred me for life. Oh please, Mr. Overdramatic. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky-deep cenote. How did you get those? This is the gate to the Golden City. Oh. Oh, that first bit went fast, but I could bring that up. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across this hall, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought, until their right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried us at our keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Okay, what are you two fools doing? Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. The fuck are you two doing? You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade, these bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you are destined to be. It's working. Is some there? Can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Oh, you conniving bastard. Fascinating. Name your price, then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise? Why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... I thought it was gonna be the other way around, that he was gonna be... like, the other was gonna be... I completely thought the betrayal was gonna happen in reverse. That was... unexpected. Anywho, let's go to the inn and listen to the music. And see exactly what song this is. So something tells me he might be the final boss. Okay, this is the trailer music. It's still really good. So I'm gonna have to look up what the song is for that cutscene. But, well, we got the trailer music, let's go. Yeah, you know whenever the trailer music cuts in the game that it's going to be good. So we could probably knock out a few more quests for the day. Ready to get underway? And present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Dawntrail is a wonder in its own right. This gate is barred to all save those with express permission from one of the Dawn servants. Signed by Val Wuklamot herself. My apologies, miss. If you would wait here just a moment. Something tells me this gate hasn't been opened in a while. Oh, that's a big bridge.
Shall we then?
Let's. Howdy, howdy, Netghoul. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday. Oh, this is massive.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity,
oh, is this the Wild West?
Driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame.
Are we in Cowboy Land? Because if we are, I'm down.
Continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
So we went from South America to the Wild West. I am down. I am all for it.
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
Hey, yo, railroad, we get to take a train. I like trains.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
It feels like Home on the Range should be playing right now. Oh, Jesus Christ on a cracker. This zone is insane. This is massive. This place is huge. Short on Ronique. Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if she needs you, then you'll have to wait. The Ronique have been acting strangely of late. More easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable, picking out the few fit for Renton's proven bothersome work. I mean, I'm small. You could fit a cat and a bunny on one. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either, but much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, The train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. Well, you can go on foot. I'm gonna ride my cat. About that, sir. As well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Runic that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Runic for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. But the Runic! The Runic! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least once while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby, we can pass the time there while waiting. Take you heading to Pusatawi, then? I'll have a man bring the Runic over there. Just remind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? Okay, so we've literally gone from South America to the Wild West. Even this music is befitting of cowboys. This Dawntrail's this expansion's great. I love this expansion so much. The story is not the best, but this expansion is just, it's insane. I love it. Like, even cactuses, this is literally the Wild West. Southwest, so it's up there. How do you expect me to get up there? Climb? On what? Can't climb that. Okay, game, how do you expect me to get up there? Parkour? Or are there stairs? There's stairs, okay. I was like, this can't be hard to get. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three. World of Warcraft would never take you from South America to the Wild West. They could never do anything like this.
It's become a proper town.
This is cool. They've even got a saloon. They've got bounties. This really is Cowboy Town. Are we gonna get a duel? I hope we get a duel.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
They even sound like cowboys.
Give me strength.
For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
God, that voice is so fucking familiar.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
That voice is familiar. Who are these? Why are their voices familiar?
Let me remind you who the scum is here.
Okay, I'm going to Google this real quick. I need to know. I need to know. This is going to bother me if I don't figure out who these are. One of the searches, frustrated gentleman voice actor. God, AI is so garbage. Like, I Google frustrated gentleman voice actor, and it gives me Wuklamat's voice actress. That is not who I... Okay, Google, you are useless.
Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch.
I'm sure we'll get this guy's name soon, and then I can look him up.
And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard a peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Okay, so that guy's name is Zekawa.
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Okay, who voices Zekawa? Because his voice is so familiar. Spencer Ortega. Oh, okay, the white-haired guy, Jay Preston. So this blonde-haired doofus is Spencer Ortega, it says. Actor. Okay, so he's Zoral Ja and Zekawa. He was also in... Okay, so that's why he sounded familiar, because he's Zoral Ja.
Oh, stubborn little runt.
And Jay Preston, what was he in? Let's see. He was in quite a bit. Previous. He was in... They brought back Ren and Stimpy?
Listen here, Zekawa. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch.
Let's see, she was in Horizon Forbidden West, didn't play that. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, I didn't even know they made a new Ratchet and Clank. Genshin Impact, I haven't played that in years. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I haven't played that. Epithet Erased, I've heard of that. He did voices for the Resident Evil 2 remake, okay. Because I knew he sounded familiar. He did voices for Resident Evil 2 remake. Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. Did stuff for Smite. League of Legends, I don't play League. But yeah, I knew he sounded familiar. I've played Resident Evil 2 Remake plenty of times. Okay, so that's where I recognize him from.
Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Man, I want that guy's earring.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
That rose earring is so pretty.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that Estinian? It's Estinian. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Why are you in the Wild West?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekoa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Okay, this guy also has a familiar voice.
Wahute, you sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd.
I wasn't expecting to see you here either. What are you doing?
Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
If they don't serve it, then he's just eating them himself? Okay. No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged partiers to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dust Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Jralljot's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in the jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. I've got a paintbrush, what do you expect me to be doing? Okay, we're still on level 95 quests. I should like to think the stableman has arrived at the Ronique by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you still want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. The friend, I take it? Sorry to have kept you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we've got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use our Ronique. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Sheshinuzi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kimaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them up's all easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning, we'll be sure to stay vigilant. Right then, if you're ready to set off, I'll see you on your way. Ready? Then saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. This is your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it toss you. I continue to be struck by how much Shaloni has changed. That town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. With few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies, travelers turn to Nepali tenders. Not just for the water their stems, mind. The fruits are also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Some might hope to find water there, but it is brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within make for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales to people who wandered too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. But that is a discussion for another time. We are here. A good thing for these Ronique. Howdy, howdy, Tetsuru. Welcome, welcome. No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on Ronique. Now then. This is Sheshanuzi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. Yes, we went from South America to Texas. I still don't know how. I still don't know why, but we're in Texas. What's so great about dumb old Texas? Can we say people from Texas are dumb? Can we say plants from Texas are dumb? The change come to Husatawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Iyate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tural. I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. That SpongeBob episode is still so funny. The stars at night are dull and dim, whenever they have to be over dumb old stupid Texas. Well, yeah, I'm still quite confused as to how we went from South America to Texas in, like, the span of 20 minutes. Yes, I'm Iyate, and who might you be? She is my friend. Yeah, early SpongeBob is great. Like, everything before the first movie is fantastic. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Ellen Arenville, yes? A man grown. You were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since last we spoke. Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iyate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never that I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Alenspia. Ellen, what now? That name is a mouthful. Alright. I was born Alenspia. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. Well, yeah. I'm trans. I'm not going to disrespect somebody asking me to use their chosen name. What am I, a TERF? Hell no. Of course I'm gonna use your chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kasiwa again. I don't know how to say that. She's the finest archer I know. Eleneshbia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she'd treat her a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iyate, even among the Shatona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kasiwa, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. Kakiwa. It's probably something like that. I am bad with names, honestly. That's what earned her a place among the Gulul Jaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tyrell lit a fire in her. Even after Eleneshbia was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Iyate, please. Aww. This is adorable. What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. True, we did. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. It's like, what, Aaron Verls? You're asking me to not dead name you? You're asking me to use your chosen name? That's the easiest thing to do. Like, I'm trans. Being asked to use your chosen name is easy. Like, I'm not a TERF, I'm not a rude dickhead. I'll gladly use your chosen name because it's the easiest thing to do. It's polite. Well, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to Kakiwa. Help! I need help! Pardon? What's this? What's that about? Something or other. We will investigate. Please wait here. Well, now I'm curious as to what Erenville's mother looks like. If she's anything like him, or if he's anything like her. Also, I should start running around with these already pushed, so that I don't get into a fight and not have my buttons ready. No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Woklamat's nursemaid. Erenville, Panifer. Come any close and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. Or how about I slit your throat instead, fuckface? If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh yeah? Hold on, did he say this is Woklamat's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. And by deal with this, you mean get your butts kicked? Please, you have to give it back. Well, I'll kick their butts, then I'll kick her butt. I'm going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Gladly. Want to get your butts kicked by a girl? A tiny girl? Cocky bastard. I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. The fuck you will. We can deal with him later. First, we need to put this one into the dirt. You can certainly try, dickheads. In fact, I'm gonna put on my smug face, because I know how I'm gonna beat y'all. Also, right, I have new gear I should put on. I got a bunch of gear from the dungeon. I should really equip this. Was one of them a ring? No, it was an accessory. It was that. Oh, a lot of gear, actually. Well, that looks pretty and kind of tech fancy. No new weapons just yet. Okay, let's glamour. Save our gear. And... hammer! Hammer! Nice try, idiots. You idiots. You idiots really thought you could beat me. You're so stupid. Also, push that. Push that. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. The bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. You said they stole something from you. A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wooklamat. Like, see, I'm hoping that for the next expansion, part of the leveling is that Pictomancer gets a second part to their weapon combo. And that second part could just be a gun. We go from hammer to gun. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended and Wooklamat crowned the next Dawn servant, she was ready to stand on her own. I told her as much and of my plans to return home to Yasulani. She gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know. Everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. I'll knock them senseless. It's what Wooklamat would have wanted, or what she would want. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Panderfer will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wooklamat put so much faith in you both. before anything else, let's see her back to Shishinuzi Springs. She should be safer in town, and with Iyate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. God, yeah, a tank with a battle hammer would be so cool. But yeah, like, because we have hammer stamp, they could make it so you use hammer stamp and then it turns into gun stamp, and then you just brandish a gun for 3 smacks. And then after you use the gun, you could get another button that lights up and is your finisher for your weapon combo. Because that would be so good. So that you're not just using hammer all the time, you can go from like hammer to gun. Or if they even make it so, like, because we have... wait, I think we get... I thought we get 3 charges of this. No, we have 3 charges of this, but yeah, they can make, since it's 2 charges, it could go hammer, then gun, and once you use a gun, you get another button that lights up, and you use that as your weapon combo finisher. Because that's, like, the logical thing for them to do with leveling Pictomancer through whatever the next expansion is. Erenville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Okay, quick BRB.
Putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Frogs, friggin' frogs! I don't like a frog! Gay, friggin' frogs! Frogs! Friggin' frog crap! Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny! I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs! I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frog. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny.
Ooh. Ooh, hot chocolate, a wild banana smoothie, shortcake, or a jelly? Yum. That all sounds so good. That all sounds really good. I honestly might take the food instead of the money just cause food is good. I'm glad you like my BRB screen. It continues to be one thing everybody loves about my stream. Alright, let's go and recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Woklamat, you must be mindful how our actions might reflect upon her. I doubt Namiko would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dust Watch. True, food is better than money at times, but money can buy food. Well now, that makes me think you're strong. Really strong, are you? No more than any other adventurer. Aren't we humble now? But the matter-of-fact way you say it makes me think it's a tremendous understatement. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tana to Yawi to the southwest. Is that the old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that cerulean extraction is big business, no one wants to waste their time picking at the dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. So you'll be investigating the place? I can let the Desk Watch know if you like. No, not yet. It would be best if we went alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain, if you've no objections. Right then, let's be off. So I think our last goal for today's stream is we will beat up some bandits and get the bracelet back. That sounds like a good goal. Also, okay, I have a tune to that. Good. It's not that one. So yeah, we will go beat up some bandits and get the bracelet back, and then we can call it stream. But man, this has been a wild stream. We finished the Rite to Succession, and then we immediately went to Texas. I'm still quite confused as to how we went from South America to Texas. And if this is Texas, what are the other two zones like? It seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dust Watch not have noticed by now? A question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the bandit who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. Ramshackle as they are, it should prove a simple thing to eavesdrop on anyone inside. If she would go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. Okay, so these people are in fact danger. Good to know that for once we are finally not fighting monsters, we have people to fight. The bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop on any inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the dust watch off our backs. Ha! Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe one of them sainted souls was running for our crew? That drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? See, if I was a ninja, this would probably be a little easier, because ninja can sneak around quite easily. Let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me. I'll get you all back from framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You can tell him he can eat shit. Well, now someone's got a potty mouth. Heh. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. Hey, not the people I'm looking for. But that one blonde-haired kid is an absolute little brat. Hello, Aaronville. I've brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, please, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm glad he put the gun away. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions. Sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dust Watch? That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? It seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Zekawa? That's the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? And you say they threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture? Their leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then. Not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash of robbers in Husatawi, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point a gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. You're right. If we confront him with his henchmen around, a violent outcome is all but guaranteed. I might have a plan. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Luwataninya. Oh god, that's another mouthful. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. Yeah, Hatching Tide did start today. I was planning on doing that as the end of stream, but I kinda got carried away with the story. So I'll probably do that off stream. Well, I'll definitely do it off stream, because I got really carried away doing the story. But I still can't believe the Hatching Tide event is giving us 6 pairs of classes. And not just 6 classes as in the head item, but like the hat item, but 6 classes as in a glasses slot item. 6 different glasses slot classes is insane. Like, I was fully expecting just like an outfit or something, not 6 separate classes slot classes. If we're to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. To do that, we'll avail ourselves of Yehesia, dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, you see, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. Oh boy. With a few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can then lure the Yehesia into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. Then, while they contend with our flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. You're asking me to collect the poop? I'm afraid I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I will go and procure the remaining ingredients. And before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It would simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Here, take this pouch, see it filled, and I will handle the rest. I don't think this is the first time I've been asked to collect crap for someone in the literal sense. But it has been a while. It has been quite a while since I've been asked to collect poop for someone, for something. But I guess we're collecting poop. I just hope I don't have to fight too many of these things while looking for poop. Hammer. Well, okay, there's no poop there. Hammer. Yeah, like, I know there were some side quests in AAR that had us do that, and I think there was a main story quest at some point that had us collect poop for something. I am positive we had a main story quest at some point that had us collecting poop for something. I just don't remember where we needed to do it, when it was, and why we needed to do it. But I know this is not our first time collecting poop for something. Finished already? Of course I'm finished already. You think I want to spend all my day picking up poop? Hell no. Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces with tumblecloth fibers, dried nopal tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Come, let's get back to Tanatanyawi. Let's go deal with those bandits. Because it has been 6 hours. Everything is ready. Time to set our plan into motion. Okay. Okay, chat, what are we feeling? Hot chocolate, a banana smoothie, strawberry shortcake, or a fruit and aloe jelly? What are we feeling? Well, I mean, I gotta get the banana smoothie because it's got spell speed, and I need spell speed. Because this has piety, which is good for healers. This has determination, which is good for melee, but this has spell speed, which is good for caster. Yeah, banana smoothie does sound pretty good. A fair number appeared to be gathered inside. Now is our chance. I mean, yeah, hot chocolate does sound nice, but based on the stats, the banana smoothie is the better one. A fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now is our chance. I will keep watch from here. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of town. The Yeehaw CEO will come soon after. Okay, so I gotta sneak by these idiots and toss a pouch of poop, fat, and plants into a bonfire. Liu. Everything burns, including poop. What's that smell? Uh-oh. Stinky. Oh, that reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Did something die? Someone want to explain that ungodly stench to me? Oh great, he has the earring. Boss, over there. Huh? What in the world? Yoo-hoo, anyone home? Suckers. Run for your lives. Yeah, it's not me killing. Yeah, it is pretty bad if your poop burns green and purple. So the smoke's what drew them here. I swear when I find out who did this. I'd say your friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out of here now, they're gonna kill me! I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Welp. Shit, who was that? Hey, are you going to help me or what? The bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and let's drop her now. And then I wanted to fight some bandits. Oh, I guess next stream we're fighting bandits. We're gonna save this idiot and skedaddle. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the Vulture. No need to apologize, we were planning to save you, eventually. Really? And I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as deputy chief of the Dust Watch. That would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least I can do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so those bandits at Tona Tanyawi, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. And we made damn sure they did. Every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Datebreakers. Everyone was afraid of him, so they did his bidding without question. But when he showed them how they could make a fortune easily, that was when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Kuikana and Liwin, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. I still remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dust Watch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. As if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me, none of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dust Watch. And that's why you were ready to challenge him in the middle of town. I was, until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. They took me prisoner, then, well, you know the rest. You said the Dust Watch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The Sheriff, Kimaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. Problem is, he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. If it were my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at Sheshinuzi Springs. I guess we can decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I expect he'll show up soon. Okay, we can call it good for today, just because it has been almost 6.5 hours. But boy, was that a lot of good progress. Drag that back down. I still don't quite know how we somehow went from South America to Texas. But man, that was so much fun. I am enjoying Texas. Or Final Fantasy Texas. So for now, let us find someone to raid into. I mean, yeah, that's normally how you would get there. You'd head north through Central America, then Mexico, and then cross the border into Texas. Let's see who is live and what are people doing. Lots of people are live. Let's see. Okay, we are finally down to the offline people, so we can look through the list. Let's see. Who haven't I... Oh, I know who I could raid into. Let us raid into Cupidile. AKA Little Big Bart, everyone's favorite Bart Simpson voiced VTuber. And she is doing karaoke right now, hell yeah. Or, yep, karaoke. So yes, let us send Cupidile our love while she sings and has fun. So as always, my lovely, lovely catfish, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Monday and start to your week. And remember, Big Sis loves you always. Mwah, 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 mwah.